I'm moving.
All right. There we go. There I am. There's Cher. Yay. I saw Dora a few minutes ago. I think that I need to get off work earlier than I do to get these sprints started on time. So
Yeah, it's probably hard.
How are you, Cher?
I'm doing good. I left work super early today. I left at noon.
Oh, nice. I probably should do something like that. I couldn't do that every Thursday. I don't have that much leave. But yeah, I probably should at least leave at 3:30. Instead of today, it was like 3:48. But by the time I get out to the car and everything, it takes a while. So let's see who's joined us so far. Grandma Susan is in. She says, "Good evening, all."
Hello.
I'm so happy to see you here. Jeanette, welcome. She says, hello. And Hannah, hi Hannah, says hi. Did I show one? Did it show it? Man, there's Hannah Beth. And K-Tree says hello. Okay. What have you been up to, Miss Cher?
Mostly just working. This week it's been, a crazy week. I was sick. Ellery was sick last week, like starting Friday.
I don't know what's going on. If it's StreamYard.
Oh, do you have a lag on yours? Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. Like I hear your voice is like a little robot-y. Mine might be too. I'm not sure.
Last night, Lucy was having an echo on her.
Oh, with hers?
I know StreamYard dating someone now or something. But,
it's like free
tonight. I have a project that I'm working on. I just got a picture from Amazon, so it's maybe also noisy to me over here.
It looked like you went back.
So I started a crochet project. Get all the stuff that I take to work. Okay, so hopefully it's going to be a placemat, and it's going to have little hearts on the outside of it.
Oh, that's so cute.
So I might, if I can find an audio book to listen to, I'll be working on that. Otherwise, I'll just be reading, and we'll see if Cher comes back to us.
On my end, I'm here. I promise.
There's Cher.
I'm right here. I don't know if you can hear me, though.
All right. Okay, now I can hear you. I couldn't before. Let me get this other light. Okay.
I'm like, I wonder if it's both of us or just me.
It's stuck. I don't know. I would say probably both of us. I just have been having a lot of issues with my laptop, but it's older. I think I probably got it in 2020 or at the latest 2021. So it's several years old and probably needs to be replaced.
Yeah, mine too.
But we are here, and now I can hear you.
Okay, good. I will be reading.
Yeah, I saw that. You're reading Pride and Prejudice. Mine doesn't say anything. Ooh, that's so pretty.
I know, it's so cute. It's so little. It's like the size of my...
Oh, nice. Is it a Puffin one? One of those Puffin and Blooms?
Yeah, Puffin and Bloom with the rifle.
Yes.
Like a lot of the rifle, the collab with rifle. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Those are so pretty.
I know. I liked it. I was like, oh, I like the ones with the pictures here, but this cover, because it's just like so cute.
It's really nice. So Kaylee for Christmas, she got an edging kit. So it has like the paint and stencils so that you can do edges on your books, and it has like the book clamps. So we're going to try that sometime when we both have time. Yeah, I have a book that's like a secondhand book, and it's like got a mark on it. So I was like, let's test it out on this one so we don't like, mess anything up.
Right. Don't mess up.
Yeah. So I'm excited to try that. I just don't know. Maybe I'll read the fairy tale retelling that I wanted to read, and I've been waiting. So this is Cloaked in Beauty by Karen Wittemeyer, and I think maybe it's a Little Red Riding Hood retelling. I thought it was Beauty and the Beast, but it might be Little Red Riding Hood, because it says Letty Hood has spent the last 15 years of her life hidden away with her grandmother in the backwoods of East Texas. So yeah, I think that's a Little Red Riding Hood. I thought it was Beauty and the Beast. So when y'all see my video recommendations for fairy tale retellings and I say it's Beauty and the Beast, it isn't. And I'll probably put a little banner because I'm still editing that one, that it's Little Red Riding Hood. Anyways, this might be the one that I read today. Unless I have something on audio that I don't remember having on audio that I was going to read this month. I just finished the audio book that I was planning on listening to tonight while I crocheted. It was the Agatha Christie read for this month, which was Mrs. McGinty's Dead. But it's not very long, and I had a desk day today at work, so I didn't I could listen to whatever I wanted with my earbuds, and yeah, it went pretty quick. So it ended right as I was driving home, right before all right. Whew. Okay, so you've got your Pride and Prejudice. I've got probably Cloaked in Beauty. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to ask you if you got your Yarnaceous yarn. Oh,
I did. Did you get yours?
Yeah, I did. I was like, oh, because you got the variegated, right? Or did you get the tonal?
I did. I got the variegated. Did you get tonal?
Yeah, I got tonal.
When did you get yours?
What's today? Thursday. So Saturday, maybe Monday. I think I got it on Monday. Am I frozen again?
Like that towards the end of the month, or if it was just because it was the first one. So
I think
we'll
she
see.
said
but during this sprint, I'll go up and get it, and then darn. That's so funny. Your video just like caught up to your voice.
I'll check my internet.
Well, let's go ahead and start our first sprint. I'll check mine too. It looks like I have all of the bars. but I will check, and let's go ahead and get started with our first sprint. So we will read for 40 minutes, and so that'll take us to 20 after.
Okay,
so let's get that going. Oh, okay. There we go. And I'm probably going to switch the ambiance halfway through. All right. Hopefully the internet has stabilized. Am I pleasing for you at all?
I can hear you. Like, it's like glitchy still a little bit, but not.
Hmm.
And my internet says it's good, strong signal.
My upload speed is lower. I did the test. I just think I need a new computer, so maybe I'll do some shopping during the next sprint.
There you go.
Let me also check what resolution I have and see if I can bring it down.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, well, my resolution is not at the highest. How's the picture for everybody out there? Let's get some of these comments caught up.
Okay.
Grandma Susan says, I'll be listening to Until We Meet Again by Irina Shapiro. And what is everybody else reading? She's asking. That's a wonderful question. K-Tree says she's currently getting dinner ready. After that, I need to finish volume 2 of Emma M. Lyon audio because it's due tomorrow. I also want to start a new book for a vlog this evening. We'll see what happens. I just read Emma M. Lyon volume 2, well, volume 1 and 2 last week. I really loved it a lot. It's fun. Well, not last week. When did I do it? Because I finished it for Epistolary January. So I think I was reading it like January 30th or 31st, right around then. It was a lot of fun. It's have you heard of it, Cher?
I've just heard from you and Lucy when you guys were talking about it.
Yeah, because I think Lucy said that she was bored and she put it down if not DNF'd it. But it is in the form of journals, and it takes place, what era? Maybe Edwardian?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. It feels like it. It could, take place anywhere, but I think it was Edwardian. And it's just fun. She's funny. So it's like, from her point of view.
Yeah,
and Morgan says hi.
Reading somebody's story.
Yeah. Morgan says hi. I'll be reading Until We Reach Home by Lynn Austin. Good deal. And Jeanette is hoping to film a video. Then I need to pick a new book to start. Let us know once you pick. And Tanya says, hey, everyone, reading Sandcastle Inn by Irene Hannon. And Katrina is here, and she says, hi, listening to the second book of the Stonewick trilogy while preparing lessons for her knitting class in 2 weeks. Had the girls working on seed stitch and ribbing today. How cool is that? Love it.
That's fun.
And Kat says, hi, everyone. I'm reading Beyond Ivy Walls by Rachel Fordham. The other book that I might have started tonight was Beyond Ivy Walls by Rachel Fordham.
Twins. You guys are twinning.
Yes, yeah. And Katrina's letting me know that I'm kind of jumpy. Hopefully that's resolved itself now. And Kat says, Cloaked in Beauty has Little Red Riding Hood and Sleeping Beauty elements in it. I really enjoyed that book. It's my favorite from that series. So I did read the prologue, and I think I might still be in chapter 1. Yeah, I have about 3 more pages of chapter 1, and I am really liking it. I feel like the story might be deeper than the story from the first 2 books in that series. It still looks like it will be, well, it definitely is takes place in Texas around the 1800s, but it just it just started, I think, more serious than the other 2 books started. So I'm interested to know, will that humor still be there? Is it just like,
Right.
you know, I'm just like interested to know more about Karen Witemeyer and like when she wrote that book versus when she started writing, like, was she getting more into, because I think that's the last book in that series. So I'm wondering if a series after that maybe is more serious or has like a deeper, more fuller like character development than the first 2 books in this series. I'd be interested to know. If anybody knows, let me know.
Yeah.
And Jeanette says, share is fine on my end, but M keeps freezing. Ugh. And Hannah says, I'm reading On the Trail of Truth by Michael Phillips and Judith Pella in physical form, and I'm on chapter 7. I also have an audiobook called, doesn't say, by Lisa T. Bergen, and I'm at 33%.
Well, that's good.
M keeps freezing, and share is fine. And then I said, thanks for letting me know.
I'm telling you, honestly, it's always me who's freezing. So that's why I'm like, are you sure? Because I'm just using a Chromebook from like 5 years, I don't know, maybe even 8 years ago. So I'm always, whenever I do any type of Zoom type things, you know how it is when we used to do our COVID. I was always like,
I remember that.
You're like, share, you're freezing. Share, you're a robot. Share. So I thought for sure it was me.
Well, it's me. I'm pretty certain it's my laptop because I don't have any issues with when I'm watching something through my streaming anything, because I stream on my television all the time, and like my phone, all the bars are there with the Wi-Fi, and my iPad doesn't have it only has like Wi-Fi connection, and it's like all of those are fine whenever I use them for stuff. So I'm pretty certain it's just this old laptop isn't keeping up with all when I'm, switching things up and everything. So,
right.
Yeah. And Celestria, hello. Celestria, it's so funny. I typed Cece in the chat last night during Lucy's sprints, and it came up Cecilia. So I apologize that I didn't catch that and correct it. And because I know your name's Celestria. And Lucy's here. She says, hi.
Hi.
And she's here.
Wait, she's not at work?
No, right? I know. She's actually not.
What?
And Celestra saying hi to Lucy. Tanya saying hello to everyone. And Lucy says, Grandma, I forgot to address your suggestion for starting a Patreon. I wouldn't know where to even start. And Celestria says, I'm crocheting another coaster. Nice.
Cool.
Lucy saying hi to Cece. And Lucy says, I'm buried in paperwork. No reading for me right now.
Oh.
I don't know what kind of paperwork you're buried in, but good luck with that. And Tanya says, how is your envelope project going, Lucy? And Lucy says, I actually have tonight off. And it says, Cece, make me one. And Cece says, that's okay. I knew what you meant. Okay, yes. I know. Sometimes I hit that send button before actually reading what's typed on there. I do try to read before I hit the send, but sometimes I'm just like trying to get my comment in there and then it's just like all wrong, because
Yeah, jumbled
autocorrect.
up.
Yes. All right. So it seems like the screens aren't disappearing in anything. So hopefully I'm not freezing. And we can do a little chat. And Cece is telling Lucy that she will. And Lucy is singing, Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. And Cece's laughing. Yeah. All right. So I don't know then if I was breaking up before, if you all saw what I'm working on. So this is my project, and it's going to be a placemat. So it will have another row of red, I think, all the way around, and then a couple of rows of pink, and then it has little red hearts at the edge of it. So I'm super excited to do this, and I'm pretty
Those
certain I'll have
colors.
it done by Valentine's Day. It's so cute, huh?
Yeah, I love the colors. Was it a kit?
No. So I was influenced by Facebook or Instagram or something. So there's a company that does like crochet or knit kit box, like subscription boxes. And
Mm-hmm.
for the crochet one, they had a picture of that placemat and like some other Valentine's things. And they were like a group of patterns that you could get if you subscribed to the crochet box. So I subscribed to the crochet box so I could get those Valentine's Day patterns. And it was like a download for the patterns. So I got those. I'm still waiting on the subscription box. I don't know what it's going to be like. I'll probably cancel it. But I really wanted those patterns. So yeah.
Yeah, it was worth it to get it.
Yeah. Let's get to this here. And Lucy says, share. Yes, I am off. And Lucy says, I'm making one. I would love to. They're actually pretty quick, and I don't think it's going to take a lot of yarn. So I got these balls of yarn here, and I'm done with the white. The white only is just those 4 little granny squares. So I have lots of white left. I don't know how much of this I'll have left, but I think it'll be enough to make another 1 or 2.
That's cute.
Yeah. So I'm excited to crochet and do that. I haven't been knitting on my sweater because the weather got warm. Like right now, I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt because it's hot. It's hot in here.
That's so funny because this morning I was freezing. I drove into work as soon as I hit Madison to go on Business 80. I hit a wall of fog and I could not see a car length ahead of me, like the whole way in. It was just like, where did this come from? It was clear here where we live, but not
Yeah.
downtown. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
Somebody, where do they live? They live on the other side of Sacramento. They were saying the same thing, that it was foggy and then they hit a point where it like cleared up. So yeah. But over here, I was cold this morning, so I did wear a jacket into work. But by the time I went to lunch, it was like so sunny and just very mild weather. I didn't even take my jacket to go to lunch. So Hannah got to 40% in her audiobook. Good deal.
Nice.
And Cece says, that's so pretty. I just fell in love with it. Let me see if I can find what the finished one looks like. I'm pretty sure I did a screenshot of it because it just like, I just needed to make it.
Yeah, as soon as you saw it, you're like, I need it.
Look at that.
Oh, that's so cute.
Isn't that super cute with the little hearts? Yeah. So I'm happy to be making that. And Hannah says, that's so cute. And Tanya says, perfect for Valentine's. Yep. And Lucy says, Tanya, it's going slowly. I'm trying to make all new cash envelopes because the ones I have are old and worn out. And Lucy says, I'll make you more bracelets. You don't have to make me more bracelets. Thank you. I would appreciate them because they're really cool. But yeah, I don't mind crocheting for people, especially a project that size, because it goes quickly. And Tanya says, I understand that we do cash envelopes for the yearly expenses like Christmas, life insurance, stuff like that. Got that envelope idea from Dave Ramsey, Financial Peace. Yeah, I think that's probably because I've done that before too. And that was with my cousin that was doing it. And she was definitely doing the whole Dave Ramsey thing. And Tanya says, that's so pretty, Thank you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's quick. I did have to frog back a little bit because I was supposed to do 2 rows of pink and I had only done 1 when I started the red. So I had to take the red out and go do another round of pink. And now I'm supposed to have 3 rounds of red, and I think I'm still on the second one. So 1 more round of red, and then I think 2 more pink or 3 more pink. We'll see. I don't know. Because it looks small. It looks coaster size right now, but it's supposed to be like plate size. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be cute.
How many rounds? But yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm really excited. Cher, how did you do with Pride and Prejudice?
I did good. I got through the first 5 chapters.
What?
Or 4 chapters. Well, there's little. Look at how small this book is. They're small chapters. They're very short, like bloop, bloop, bloop. You read, 6 pages and you're like, okay, chapter's done. So yeah, it's not that impressive.
All right. Let's see. What else have we got going on? Oh, I was going to show my yarn from the Gatsby book.
Oh yeah, we can compare. Yeah. Oh, okay. Mine's still in plastic. Sorry for the noise.
So this one's mine.
Oh my gosh.
And the color is called Daisy.
Okay, that's funny. So
it's like, got dark blue and like a, I don't know. There's like a very pale kind of aqua. There's like speckles of brown and green. And
so I think that mine is your small skein. Does it say the color of your the smaller one?
Maybe that one's Daisy because I just read it again and it says The Great Gatsby plus Daisy. So maybe this is Gatsby and this is Daisy.
Here's my Daisy, which that is blown out.
Is it like peach?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah.
Well,
so I got
yellow, but it is very like peachy pink.
Mm-hmm.
With a little bit of white cream in it, sort of. Yeah, and mine says Daisy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I think I got the Bronto DK.
I got it's cut off. I think it's called Salta fingering.
Okay, yeah, I think it was Salta.
Yeah.
I got the Bronto because that was the other 2 skeins that I had got on the yarn crawl were that same DK. I was tempted to get the cashmere DK, but then I was like, since I don't know what project I want to make with it, I don't want cashmere if I don't know, what I'm going to use it for. So I just went with the more basic.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I am going to make socks out of this. I thought for a minute I might do a little shawlette, but I haven't
Mhm.
been wearing my shawlettes in a few years. So I think I probably would wear socks more frequently than I would a shawlette.
Yeah, because
But
you
it
can
would
wear
be
socks
really
to go
cute
in.
as a shawlette and then with like a lace edging in this daisy
Yeah, that
color. I think that would be
yeah.
really pretty. But yeah. And if anybody has any suggestions for a pattern, I have 437 yards of the blue and 49 yards of the peach. So
Yeah, it's cute.
that's
Well, and I figured too with a subscription, I can just see what else comes and then
yeah,
because
mix and match.
well, yeah, and remember when we did the worsted, I was thinking, ooh, like a DK weight blanket, if I could find a pattern and then just keep knitting, adding like knit this month and then next month add it on. And then by the
Hmm.
end of the year, when it's winter again, you have like a nice little reading blanket with all the
Yeah.
colors of all the different books. So I
Hmm.
don't know.
What about the MDK, the log cabin blanket, or the other one?
Yeah, that would be fun too.
Yeah.
Yeah, just something where you could do once, hank per month, and then that way I'm keeping up with it, and it'll be easier because it's not a whole thing of fingering or it's a little
Mm-hmm.
quicker. So we'll
Yeah.
see.
Okay. I think whose last comment did we do? Tanya's. I think Cece's up next here, and she says the blue yarn, heart eyes. Yeah, it's so pretty. So that is the one that's called Gatsby. It even has like little speckles. I don't know if you can see them. Little speckles of like pink and
Oh
stuff
yeah.
on
Did they
there.
send the inspiration photo with you? That
They
little
did.
Yeah, that totally, I mean, I see it
I don't
in
know
that
where it is, but yes.
I see it in
It
that
was
yarn.
very impressionistic, that photo. Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
oh, my light is so bad.
Tilt it. There you go. Tilt it to like the side and then move it towards you. There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's got the blues, the golds,
Mhm.
the pinks. Yeah, it's cute. I
And
like
Tanya's
it.
asking, Cece, what color is your coaster? And Cece says the color is called Egyptian sandstone. That sounds so pretty. Is it like almost like a terracotta? Or is it like more gold?
Yeah, it sounds goldy and like
Gold. Yeah.
mauve.
Yeah. Celestria says my next one is going to be moss green, and I already made a sage green one. Those are awesome. And Tanya says great colors. Yeah. So fun. I love, obviously, I love all crafting. I'm really jazzed about this crochet that I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to do all the crafts. I want to do all the crafts. But
Yeah,
I
I've
have
got
a
all
lot
the
of books that I want to read too, and I don't have a lot of books in audio, so I can't be doing the craft and
do
reading a
both.
physical book. So, yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like we're down to the bottom of the comments, and Cece is telling us it's kind of a light tan color, the
Okay.
Egyptian sandstone. Very cool. That's neat. I know. I was doing this at work, and one of my neighbors in my work area, she's like, "Oh," because I was saying how I like had a rip back, and she's like, "Well," she's
Mhm.
like, "You can stop right there, and it's a coaster." I'm like, "I guess I could, but
Like,
I
but I
want to
want to
do
finish it.
this." Yeah. Oh, Annie's here, and she says, "Hi all, I'm reading The India Fan by Victoria Holt." Oh my goodness. Victoria Holt is my mom's favorite author. Like she would read all her books. That's so cool. And I think I remember The India Fan. I'm sure I read it when I was in high school when my mom was reading all of the Victoria Holts. And Tanya says, a friend of mine crochets a square for each book she reads using the colors from the book cover and is going to make a quilt. That is really cool.
I
I
love
I
that.
have thought, right? I thought about doing something like that, but I feel like there's so many projects that I have. I mean, sometimes it's even just hard to keep up and writing down what book I'm reading, let alone, making something to represent the book I'm reading. But
Right.
I think that is really cool.
But I
Like
like
the
the idea
teacher
if it's like a square. I mean, even remember when we were doing the squares out of fingering, like the little
Mhm.
train, if you do it that way and you're doing it in a thicker weight yarn, and then that way you just take one night. Like if you do this every Thursday, you could probably do one in an evening. It wouldn't take that long. It'd probably take you, an hour or two.
Yeah. Remember the beekeeper's quilt?
Yeah. That
I
was
haven't finished
fingering now.
but I haven't finished it. And how long ago did I start that? Like 2010 or something?
Yeah, but that was harder because it was teeny. The longer I knit, the more I like DK and worsted.
Yeah.
I like fingering for socks and stuff like that, but then now I'm like, oh my gosh, this shawl's gonna take me months because it's fingering, unless it's like lacy. But yeah, I'm liking the
Those
worsted.
those little hexie puffs, they went pretty quick though. I mean, I could do one
Yeah,
like in a couple of hours, probably even less than a couple of hours, but it's just the
it's
the
just
sticking
the
to it.
size. Yeah,
Well, it's
and
the sticking to it.
you have to make so many to make it a significant sized item
Mhm.
because they are so little. That's
Mhm.
but they're
Yeah.
cute.
I think those hexie puffs, I think I have enough to be maybe like an 18-inch square right now.
Hmm.
Um,
I'd be
yeah.
interested to see to also like if your gauge has changed in that many years. Like if it would be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Without
I've
it,
kind of
because you
picked it
didn't
up
stuff a bit.
on and on. I did. They're stuffed. The
Oh,
ones
you
I
did as you
finished
went.
because you stuff before you get to
You
you
close
stuff
it. Okay.
before, yeah. So they're all stuffed. And Cece says that's such a cool idea. I think so too. Yeah. All right. So we are almost at 50. If we do another 40-minute sprint, then I think that'll take us right to the half hour. So let us do that. Let's get this last comment here. Annie says, I think I've
Okey-doke.
read about 6 Holt books and didn't like just 2 of them. They can be a bit slow sometimes. I'm reading for Retro Romance Readathon. Is that this month? Retro Romance? Is that Stormy? Is it Stormy that's doing it? Retro Romance. And is it Sarah? I don't know. I feel like I didn't participate, but I feel like I knew about it last year. Maybe if that's the one. Let me know, Annie, all about that readathon because I do have a Victoria Holt book just over there on my sofa table
In
um,
your pile.
in my pile.
My
So,
library.
yeah. Uh, And Annie says, yes, Stormy and Sarah from Reading Category Romance. Yep. I thought it was them that did it last year and the year before, I think, when I heard of it. And so, yeah, I will pull out my Victoria Holt book and then go check their channels for all the details. But let's go ahead and get our sprint started. So we're going to go to 30. We'll get that ambiance on.
I think your sound's still on.
Oh, it came back. Sorry, guys. I got all wrapped up in trying to get a new laptop. So we are back from that sprint a little bit late. I did find, Lucy's saying the ambiance is muted. Sorry about that. I hope it wasn't muted the whole time. Yeah, so I was trying to get a new laptop. I'm still in the process of that. We'll see. Maybe I'll have one for next week. But how did you do, Cher?
I was doing well, and then in the last few minutes, oh my gosh, my lights are still on. Hello, you like these disco lights? Woo! I didn't look at my phone, and my vault clerk is texting me for an emergency deposit, and they don't really know how to do it. So I am trying to help them over the phone, but then over text, and I'm just like explaining F4 and then put this code and then do this. And they're like, I don't have access to that. I'll ask this person. I'm like, let me just call you.
I know.
So when we go to the sprint, I might just call them because it's easier to explain verbally than through messages.
Okay.
But I think I still read 2 chapters, 2.5.
I read up to chapter 3, and then I actually found the audiobook on Libby, so I checked it out.
Oh,
so
nice.
I was listening to the audio so that I could look for that laptop and just like be able to crochet some. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next sprint so I can get back to it. I'm really enjoying it.
Very cool.
Grandma Susan is at 82%. That's so good.
Yay. You're in the home stretch.
Jeanette got her video filmed. Yeah, she is, right? That's like almost done.
Mm-hmm.
Jeanette got her video filmed. Tanya got from 30% to 38% in the Sandcastle Inn. Good deal. And Tanya is asking Jeanette, added another book today to my DNF LOL library book. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I think I'm getting better at like picking books because I haven't DNF'd any either. I don't think I'm opposed to DNFing books, but I guess I haven't had a book that's been so bad that I haven't wanted to keep reading it.
Yeah.
And Jeanette is telling Tanya, no, where's the hope? As long as it wasn't a book I recommended. I know that's sad, huh? If you recommend a book and someone DNFs it, but everybody has different tastes, so it's totally understandable.
Yeah, I mean, because your cup of tea, you might think it's the greatest book ever. Mm-hmm. And I have a couple friends who are just like, I mean, they love scary horror stuff. And I'm like, I can't, that's not relaxing. That's not my cup of tea. Mm-hmm. I can't relax by reading something like that. I want to escape to a different, world that's not like that. And people who read that, I'm like, okay, but it's not, I mean, that's just your own choice.
Yeah. And, like everybody processes things differently. So like for me, I feel like there's enough drama happening around and enough stress that I have in my real life that I do want the books that I read to be either uplifting or happy or to just like make me smile, to escape into like, some like happy world, even if it's just for that time that I'm reading the book, so that's what I'm looking for out of a reading experience. I'm not necessarily looking to, I mean, I'm not opposed to learning when I'm reading. I'm not opposed to
Right.
stretching my knowledge of different things, whether they be like history or politics or anything like that. I'm not opposed to it. But if
Yeah.
I only have like a few hours to read, I want it to be joyful. So yeah, which I'll come back to that in a minute. We'll catch up on the comments here. Celestia says she finished her coaster and it's wonky, so she started coaster number 3 with the moss green. Cool. A wonky coaster is all right if it does the job.
Yeah.
And Tanya says, LOL, Jeanette, it wasn't. Celestia, you are flying through those. Hey, Morgan, she read 2 chapters. Good deal. And Tanya is got Celestia has got a big old smile for Tanya. And Jeanette is letting me know that Tanya and I were talking about DNFs during my sprints earlier this week. She's a DNFer and I rarely do. Yeah, I think I rarely do either. Like a book has to like really be bad for me to want to stop reading it. But I do like get interrupted in my reading and I'll put a book down and then like maybe start 10 other books or before I even get back to that one.
Yeah.
But that's not because of the book's fault. That's because like I got distracted, not anything to do with the book. Just, life. And Tanya says, I struggle with Jody Headland books and I tried to read one of hers and it was a no-go for me. I got to 15-ish% in that one. Wow. I get that. There was one book that I read a couple of years ago that was a cozy mystery. And the only reason that I didn't DNF that one is because I was doing the 52 book club challenge. And that was the book that I had picked for that prompt.
Right.
And it was a harder prompt to find books for. So I thought I already spent some time on this book. Let me just finish it and then I can check that prompt off. So I did not DNF it. But if it hadn't have been for that, I would have DNF'd that one just because the story was fragmented. It wasn't cohesive. I was like getting lost in it. And I felt like the author did not tie the plot together well enough. So yeah, but I finished it and that I checked my prompt off. So that was good for that. Yeah.
You don't ever have to read it again.
That's right. That's right. And who knows, I might forget that I read it and try to pick it up again. And then I can DNF it because it won't be for a prompt.
Right.
So I did want to kind of soft announce that I'm planning a readathon in April that's going to be Read Happy. So I have my prompts and it's all about reading books that are on the lighter side. Because I think a lot of people know that I do prefer books that are more light-hearted. I don't really tend to read really serious or really dark books. So the whole readathon is just going to be based on things that are like happier, that give you those happy feelings. So like a cozy setting or a happy ending, or I forget what the other prompts that I had come up with, but I'm getting it all together and it'll be in April. There'll be 8 prompts and then the free space. And there's not like any, you have to read only one book for each prompt. If you can find a book that fits all the prompts, then that's totally fine. So that will be coming in April. I got my prompts already done. I just have to like do my graphic and get all of that stuff ready to go. So I'm excited about it, but because it's like my favorite type of reading. So and Celestia says, ooh, readathon. Yeah, so I'm excited. I am also excited that I found that book on audio, so I get to crochet this next sprint.
I know. I think I might bring out knitting because sitting here, I haven't figured out the lighting situation still. And so I've got like a little desk light and then another light. And then I had my my Lumos light on my
Yeah.
neck because my book was here. But then I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird, but it
Yeah.
worked. I could see the book.
I had to turn on the light behind me because I'm physically reading, and I have the
Yeah.
lights that are here, but my book is here, so I needed a light shining on the book.
Yeah, that's me
Um,
in this space right here in front of me. I'm literally my book is in the dark. So it's like
yeah.
cuz it's covered by the laptop and everything. So I'm
Mhm.
sitting in a circle of just dark with the light on my head.
I did have these lights so I got these new lights. Let me bring one over here so you can see. It's like a little square light.
Oh,
Um,
cool.
to like shine some light on me.
Yeah.
And they actually like if I am reading here, I can read fine because it's like the light
Yeah.
is here. But Humphrey was over here and walking all around me. And so I had to read back here and then I couldn't see anything because there was no light behind me.
Well,
Um,
it's nice too because then you don't have the circles. Like with my glasses, I get those circles all the time and I'm like,
that's
ah.
why I mean, you can still kind of see them over here. Like if I turn a certain way, you can see that
Yeah,
square
but
there.
not.
I probably could angle it a little different. But yeah, so I do like that better than the ring light that like
Mhm.
covers my eyes
Yeah.
um, with the glasses. And now that I don't have to take them on and off. And Kelly's here. Hey, Kelly. She says, I just got home from Bible study and I'm so excited for sprints. Yay. Me too. I am really enjoying. Kelly, you came in. I'm reading Cloaked in Beauty. And I was reading it physically, but I did find the audio on Libby. So I checked it out and I'll be listening to the audio for the rest of sprints. And Jeanette says, yay, that sounds great. And Tanya says, yay, that will be a good break from heavy reading. I think so. And I think April would be a good time because it's not going to be competing with like middle grade March. And I know there's other readathons that are happening, but because it's so no pressure, I think that, like I said, if you even just read one book, that's enough participation for that one. And Jeanette says one of my April prompts is favorite genre, so that works perfect. Yeah, it does. Oh my goodness. Jeanette, I did finish the 2 books for January, or the 2 prompts for January. I was very proud of myself because I finished that last one right at the end. And Katrie says, I finished Emma M. Lyon Volume 2 and have the girlies down. Yay, yay. How did you like that Volume 2, Katrie? Like, I totally want to start Volume 3 right away, but there's other books that, are a higher priority to read, but I really am enjoying it. I'm going to actually be going to Disneyland in a couple of weeks, and so I'll be driving to Southern California. And I'm thinking that I probably want the Emma M. Lyon audiobooks to be the books that I listen to on my way down on the drive, because that'll be a good 8 to 10 hours, depending on traffic of driving. So, yeah. And Jeanette says, yes, the circles are annoying on glasses. Glass girlies unite in frustration for sure. For
I know.
sure.
I'm just always like, look down. Don't look at because then it's like, ooh.
I know, right? It's like, yes. And Tanya says, I'm enjoying the bingo challenge from you, Jeanette. Yeah, it's a really good one. And Hannah says, me too. However, I'm not going month by month. It would be too much, I think. So I've been adding books if they fit. Yep. Sometimes that's what you got to do.
Nope.
Whoops. I think I skipped some, but we'll go back. And Hannah's saying, what readathon for April are we talking about? I missed what you said. So I am going to be putting out a readathon for April that's going to be called Read Happy. And so it's going to be all about reading lighter books or books that leave you with the feeling of happiness. So that is the readathon that we were talking about. And I am still working. I've got my prompts all written out, so I know what I'm going to be doing, but I'm still working on the graphic and all of the details. And so I'll announce it in March, probably at the beginning of March, and then it will be run through the month of April. And then Tanya's asking, what are the monthly reading challenges for March? So I know about middle grade March, and like I think there's like a mystery one for March also. But those are the only two particular ones that I know of. And Jeanette says, yay. And Katrie says, I've been enjoying them, but they aren't like standout amazing for me yet. I've been told most are hooked by end of volume 3. I continue to keep reading, but also have others I need to get to. Yeah. And Jeanette says, Hannah, that works too. Hey, Whitney. She says, hi, Em. I don't know how long I can stay on, but wanted to say hi. I am only one chapter into Little Women, but hope to read that tonight. I'm going to be reading Little Women sometime this year. And I am excited for that. I don't have it like pinned to a month yet. But I know that I want to read it this year. And I was thinking that I might do that as the read along, knit along for October, because of that shawl kit that I have that's inspired by Little Women. And so I think that would tie in really nicely. And then I also got that Lego set that's a house in the style of Little Women. So yeah, I
Oh,
think
that's cute.
that'll be my October read.
You could do it in May too. That's when it's on our reading list, is in May.
Oh, it is? It's May? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
then I might
But
have to rethink my whole thing.
No, but you don't have to go by that list because you have a lot of different prompts. You know what I mean? Different
Yeah. I mean,
groups.
I
So
don't
it's
mind
like you got a
reading it
lot going.
twice. I don't mind reading it twice. It's such a good book. And
Yeah,
Hannah says,
Ellery wants to read it with
yeah.
me.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. I think the first time I read it was kind of with my mom. Like, I don't think she was reading it with me, but they were her books. She
Mm-hmm.
gave me like a collection of Louisa May Alcott books. And so when I was
Yeah.
reading Little Women, I think I was probably around 9. I definitely was discussing it with her as I was reading it.
Yeah.
And I know Lucy was giving me grief, and Kelly too, about being a mean girl because Amy was my favorite one that I identified with. But I was 9, and like I totally could
Yeah.
identify like the thing with like wanting what the other girls in her class wanted, and what was it, a pickled something, a pickled was it a pickled lime?
Oh,
Um,
was it a
Man,
lie?
like I totally could identify with her, and I think that's
Yeah.
why she was my favorite.
Yeah. You found something in common.
Hmm. And let's see. And Hannah says, "Ooh, I want so badly to make a shawl." Yeah, they are fun to knit, and I think if I wear them more like a neck warmer than like an actual shawl, like a small shawl,
Mm-hmm.
and wear it like a neck warmer rather than a shawl, I think I would wear them more.
Yeah.
And Whitney is asking, have you read any guidepost books? I'm not sure if that's a publisher or what, but my library has a lot of them. I tried a couple, but they haven't been the greatest for me. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't read the guideposts that I know of. I think that the guidepost ones are very like the Annie's Attic ones. And I have read a few books from the Attic Mysteries. And I started another, I think it's the Castleton Library. And I don't know if that's a Guides Post one or if it's an Annie's fiction one. Let me see if I have one back here behind me. This back here, by the way, are books that I pulled out that I thought I wanted to read sooner rather than later, but they're not my official TBR, but they're kind of my TBR.
They're a working.
Yeah. Let's see. Don't mind my bottom. I thought there was one back there. Okay. So this is Secrets of the Castleton Manor Library. I think this one's book 2. It's Bitter Words. And no, it's an Annie's, not a guidepost. But I think the guidepost ones are a lot like this Annie's fiction brand, where they're not murder mysteries necessarily. I've been enjoying them. They aren't like it's like a very cozy cup of tea, just relaxing kind of read, rather than like really gripping and it's like, oh, I got to find out what happens type of read for me. But I guess I haven't tried any of the guidepost ones because they're both Annie. And Kelly says, I don't think you're a mean girl. Thank you, Kelly.
You're quite the opposite.
Cher, you've known me 20 years.
Yeah, not the mean girl at all. Like I said, quite the opposite.
Hannah says, I used
I'm
to
only
have
mean at work.
Well, that's different because you're being professional and taking care of business.
Yes, because I have to be. That's what I tell them.
That's right. Hannah says, I used to have a couple when I was younger, but then I thought they weren't cool enough and got rid of them. And Kelly says, I honestly think that most people were able to relate to Amy at some point in their lives. She has a great character arc as well. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, she's just like, she's the youngest. She's like a child when the book starts. And so all of that pettiness and comparing yourself to other people and stuff that happens, I think we all kind of go through that at some point, before we're grown up. And Hannah says, I've only ever read abridged versions of Little Women. I should read the unabridged version. Yeah. And Whitney says, yeah, the covers look similar too. They have a distinct look to them for sure. Yeah. So I think that they're probably right around the same kind of book. And Whitney says, the reason I ask is because I know you love cozies and I found 2 guidepost books in a little free library today. They are part of the Sweet Carolina Mystery Series. I'm excited to try them. Yeah, I found these at the library book sale. I think this was not our town's library, but Roseville's library, the one over by my work. They had a ton of them. So I was able to get a lot of these Castleton Secrets of the Castleton Manor Library ones, and they were like $1. Yeah. So the other series that I'm reading, the Annie's Attic Mysteries series, I've been buying those. So I get 1 a month of those that are new. But yeah, I'm enjoying them when I get to them. And Tanya says, Whitney, would those be good for the Cozy Happy Reads for M's April readathon? I'll have to check what the library has. Yes, they would be great for that. Do you guys want to like a sneak peek into what my prompts are?
Yeah.
I'll see if I put the post-it in my book or not. And Annie says, Amy has some very unselfish deeds in the book, so much that her sisters praise her, and the aunt is happy to take her to Europe because she gets along with her well. Yep. And Whitney says they probably would be. And she says, sorry, I don't know your name. TG Catmom 944 is Tanya. And Tanya says, hey, Whitney, it's Tanya. And Cece says, yes. And Whitney has some of the Annie's Attic books, and I'm eager to get to those too. So many books. Oh, for sure. Like, story of my life, so many books. Yeah, I had a bunch of books piled on this little table that I'm using to hold my laptop. So I moved them over to the sofa over here, and there must be like 15 books to the right of me over here. Not these books back here, just like on the sofa, 15 books. And another book came in the mail. So I don't read a lot of thrillers, mainly because there's usually a lot of language and like, you know, different situations and stuff. But I do enjoy Sophie Hannah's standalone thrillers. I feel like there's a lot less language and definitely like not on page violence and stuff like that. So I'm eager to try this one. I definitely will let you know like how clean it is. But this is her newest one. It's called No One Would Do What the Lamberts Have Done. And it just came today. It was like outside my door when I got home. But I'm excited to read it. So it's like a story within a story, I believe. And let me see. It says, you think it will never happen to you. The doorbell, the policeman, the words that turn your world inside out. I'm afraid there's been an incident. For Sally Lambert, those words mean only one thing, danger. Not just for her family, but for Champ, their loyal and beloved dog. A single accusation, a neighbor's grudge, and suddenly the Lamberts are trapped in a nightmare with no escape, unless they make one. Most people would never run. Most people would never leave behind everything they know to protect an animal who can't defend himself. But for Sally, Champ is more than a dog. He's one of her children, and most people aren't the Lamberts. No one has ever done this before. No one has ever gone this far, but the Lamberts have never been quite like any other family. So I'm excited to read it. So
yeah, that sounds
I've
good.
I've heard Sophie Hannah in like a couple of different interviews talk about it, and just the excitement that she has for her own books is so fun. I love to hear her talk about her books, but this one sounded like it would be a fun read. And like I said, I don't generally have an issue with her books like being having over like very strong language a lot, or violence or sexual like on page things. So I'm excited to read it, but I definitely will let you know. But yeah, that's just adding to the craziness of the books that I have.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So shall we start another sprint?
Yeah.
And we'll
I'm gonna
go
grab my
for,
knitting.
yeah, we'll go till
Make a phone
45
call.
after.
Okay.
Okay. And let me know if the ambiance
Okay.
is muted, because I do have it on a lower volume where I'd like to know.
I can hear it, I think. Is it just like rain? Mhm.
Well, can I have some coffee with a little of the oat creamer, please?
right, we're back. Hi, Lucy. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, how are you, Lucy?
It's nice to meet you.
You're not at work.
Woo!
Woo.
Thank you for letting me crash your sprints, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, no, welcome.
The more the merrier.
I'm excited to meet
Did you
face
get your
to face.
paper under control?
No. In fact, that's a little bit of what inspired my meltdown. Threw a little bit of tantrum and cleared the table. Not gonna lie.
Mm.
So now I'm just doing some damage control, cleaning up after myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
I threw a little pity party
How'd
and
you
cried
do?
about it for a while, and I'm over it. I'm good.
Sometimes we just need that cry to wash all those emotions out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Sure. How'd you
I felt
do,
like
Cher?
4-year-old though. I'm not gonna lie. It's like you were being immature and very sinful right now. Knock it off, Lucy.
I did like 2 rows on my blanket. I don't know if you can see the hearts.
I love
yet.
that color,
Can you kinda
Cher.
see the It's like the Argyle.
I
you
can
see the
see there's
line?
something there, but my screen is so tiny because I'm on the StreamYard dashboard.
It's so hard. I know. It's I'll have to take a picture and post it. It's hard to see the
Yeah.
hearts because my
Are you
lighting's
on
so
your
bad.
computer, Em, or are you on your phone?
I'm on my computer.
Okay. You just have a smaller screen or what?
I have the comments open over here, and then I have the layout down at the bottom, and so the screen is up here,
Like little.
and it's small. So, I mean,
I
I
like
don't
the
have like
color.
a big laptop either, so.
How'd you do? Did you finish your how many rows?
I did maybe 3 sides of one row because
So cute.
Okay.
I was ordering a new laptop and I made some iced tea. And yeah, so I was listening to my book, but I didn't get a lot of crocheting done.
What kind of laptop did you get?
I just got another HP laptop. It's like
you get a bigger one? You get a little bigger one or same size?
I think this one that I have might be 17 inches. I got a 15-inch one because I do plan on getting a new MacBook. So this is just like a temporary one. So it was not very expensive. It was like 400, just about 400, maybe a little under 400. And it came with a printer. So, and I could use a new printer. So
nice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's
cool.
I like having an HP because there's a couple of software things that I do that don't run on the Mac OS, but I really do like having a MacBook. And my MacBook, I've needed to replace that for a while because I think I bought that in 2018 or 2014, I think. So that's like 11 years, 12 years old now. So, yep. So let's see how everyone else did out there. Whitney says, that's good to know about Sophie's books. I have one by her. It's an Agatha Christie Hercule Poirot Christmas book, but written by Sophie. Yeah, so any of her Hercule Poirot continuation books, those are all clean. I don't think there's like any language in there, and there's nothing graphic on the page at all of those books. She writes like psychological thrillers under just like her name, her own, and she has like one series that's like the same detectives And those like sometimes have situations in them that are like weird. But most overall, I find that compared to other thrillers that I've read, hers are definitely cleaner. And then I read a standalone of hers called Perfect Little Children. That's what it's called here in the US. In the UK, it's called Haven't They Grown? Or Why Haven't They Grown? I think that's what it is. But that was pretty clean. There was a little bit of language, but not overblown. So it wasn't anything that bothered me too much. Like, obviously, I would prefer that there would be no language, but that's not always what you find in secular books. But and I don't read a whole lot like that. So. And Tanya says, good night, everyone. Hope you all have a great weekend. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Good night. And Jamie Gordy made it in. She says, hello, friend. And Pat says, thank you for sprints. Good night, everyone. And I did say good night to, good night to Kat. And Hannah's saying hi to Lucy.
Hi, Hannah.
Cece is weaving in the end of her coaster, and this one came out much better. Good deal.
You're making me want to crochet now, girl.
And Hannah thought she had her baby down, and then he woke back up. Oh, well, he's a baby. And Morgan read one chapter and started working on her blanket. Cool.
Yay.
And Jeanette picked a book. She started a book, A Change of Heart by Madison Carlin. Apparently it's a fantasy. Who am I? It hasn't felt like a fantasy yet, with the setting feeling like a real place. So we'll see how it goes.
Jeanette, what are you doing, girl?
No. She's like,
Jeanette
she's
reading fantasy?
Testing new waters.
Who are you, and where are you done with my friend?
And Annie got to page 141. Good job, Annie. All right. So, Lucy, What are you going to be doing then tonight during the rest of sprints?
Well, I'm still cleaning up my mess, but I'm reading Mockingjay.
Okay.
So,
look at her book sleeve. Show your book sleeve.
Oh gosh, it's so cute.
It is so cute. It's pickle jars.
Oh, I love that. I love pickles.
And it's a pink background, and then it's pickles, and the jar has like little pink bows wrapped around it. Can you see those?
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
They're so cute. My friend Micah and his sister Katie gave it to me for Christmas. So
I love it.
It's so cute. You see my cup too. I show up my cup. I never get to sprint with you, Cher.
Oh, I love that. Today, my payroll clerk called me over. She's like, excuse me, English teacher, can you come over here, please? Excuse me. And she's like, did I write this properly? I'm like, wow.
Let me get my red pen out.
Excuse me.
She's like, excuse me. I'm like, what? Oh, she's like, can you come check this, please, before I send it? And I was like, oh, okay.
And Jeanette says it's a fairy tale retelling. Nice.
Those are
and
so
Kelly
cute.
says she's been working on her reading journal for her February pages, but I plan to read Mockingjay during the next sprint. Lucy, so I think I asked you yesterday, but you finished Catching Fire that quick? Because
we flew through it. Me and Kelly, we flew through Catching Fire. What the heck did they do to my cinnamon roll? What did they do to Cinna, y'all?
Oh.
My cinnamon roll. I have not tried so hard since Lassie was a pup, y'all. Like, my heart. Cinna. I know fantasy isn't always what they seem. Like, sometimes they'll throw you curveballs. So there's a teeny tiny part of me that's hopeful that he's not actually dead. And they're going to throw me another curveball and be like, just kidding.
Spoilers, everyone, for the Hunger Games trilogy.
It's been out for 20 years, y'all. If you haven't read it yet, it's your own problem. Just kidding.
Okay, Lucy, had you read it yet?
No, I haven't. And Justin spoiled what what Gail does to Prim, and I was mad about it. So, spoiler alerts, y'all. Spoiler alerts.
Jamie said,
"Holy Hannah, that scene! Holy Hannah! I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared to watch that movie, y'all." I don't know.
Jamie says, "For real, who is that Jeanette?"
She's speaking of curveballs. Jeanette just throws a curveball.
I know. Yeah. She's reading a fantasy book. And Hannah says, I'm also not a huge fantasy reader either. However, I find that fairy tales are a different kind of fantasy than high fantasy, which I think is why I enjoy them more. I agree because, well, in my opinion, like, there's like a fantasy component to a lot of books because it's obviously not real life. So, but it does seem that
I'm being a turd. I'm sorry. I'm being a turd.
So, like this Cloaked in Beauty that I'm reading, I am really liking it, guys. But there's like she befriends a wolf, and like, would that happen in real life? No. So, like, I would consider that fantastical, but I wouldn't classify this as a fantasy. So, yeah, I forgot that I had this book when I did my recommendations video for fairy tale retellings, because I think this one is the Beauty and the Beast retelling, Beyond Ivy Walls. But I haven't read it, so I couldn't like fully recommend it because I don't know how good it is, but it is a fairy tale retelling.
I have so many books in progress right now, y'all. Bad.
Cece says, poor Lucy.
I know. It's
Hannah is having some typing issues just like me. She hit enter too fast. And she's saying 20?
It's about that. I rounded up. It'll be 18 in September. 18 years since the first Hunger Games book was released. So 2008. Yeah.
And Jamie says, I knew that was going to get you, Lucy.
I'm mad that I wasn't vlogging because y'all would have got to see me just ugly cry.
Oh my goodness. I read, when I was reading Bleak House, there was a chapter in there that made me ugly cry for like 10 minutes. My cat came to check on me because it was like continuing. And Jeanette says that she enjoyed both of those books. You know what? I really am loving this. So this is the third book in the Texas Ever After trilogy. I just love this series so much. I'm so glad that I got the physical books, and these are definitely going to be books that I reread. I just love them. And I hope that this will be my first Rachel Fordham book, and I really hope that I like this just as much too, because she has a lot of books.
Keep holding it up. Keep holding it up. We're twins. I'm so excited.
We're twins. And Hannah says, I remember reading those for the first time when I was a teenager, the Hunger Game books. And she says, wow, now I feel old. And Kelly says, I ugly cried this morning reading the end of Anne of Green Gables again.
That Matthew.
My husband didn't know what to do with me. Oh my gosh, I know. I love that book. Matthew reminded me of my grandpa. And so every time, like even the beginning where he's like picking her up, I'm just like already emotional because it's just like that was exactly how my grandpa was. So I'm already emotional, you know, with nothing happening, but him just like being nervous to talk to a girl. And then, you know, yeah, so that kills me too.
Matthew.
And Jeanette could twin with us too. Well, we could be triplets or quadruplets because I think somebody else was reading Cloaked with Beauty tonight. Right? Yeah.
Morgan was reading Fairest Apart.
Oh, yes. I love that one too. That she was reading that one yesterday, right?
Yeah.
That one is so like that got me hooked on it because it was so fun seeing all of the little Snow White Easter eggs throughout that one. I loved that. And Hannah says Matthew and double crying.
I forgot about Matthew. He was such a hard loss, y'all. He was almost as hard as Mufasa. I still ugly cry every time I watch The Lion King and Mufasa dies. I cry every hecking time. And how old is that movie? Definitely more than 20 years old, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lanta.
Jamie says, I need to re-listen to Beyond Ivy Walls because it wasn't a favorite of mine for that author, but I want to listen and see if I like it better. Did you originally like read it physically, Jamie, and think that the audio would be better, or did you listen to it on audio and just not have a good experience that way? And Cece says, I always cry too. Yeah.
And speaking of movies that I literally, it does not matter how many times I cry, I watch it, I cry every hecking time. Homeward Bound.
I don't think I've watched that since that came out. Was that like in the 90s?
It was with Shadow the kitty cat. No, Sassy the kitty cat. Shadow the golden retriever.
Michael J. Fox did one of those voices.
Chase. And every time that Shadow comes around the corner at the end, he's like, Peter. And you see that he lived.
He's spoiling everything.
I'm so done. Sorry, just kick me off the
sprints, have to put a banner that says spoilers.
Kick me off the sprints. I'm sorry.
No, Jamie says, I ugly cry every time on Anne of Green Gables. Yes. Let me think. And Hannah says, I could use a good cry. I should find a book that'll make me cry. LOL. Well, I won't recommend Bleak House to you right now because it'll take you like 30 hours to get to the 35 hours to get to the part where you can ugly cry.
You can ease into it.
And Hannah says, I hated that movie, Lucy.
Oh, no. Hannah, that's blasphemy. You take that back.
Cece says, I used to love Homeward Bound when I was a kid.
That's so good.
And Kelly's agreeing with you, Lucy. And Jamie says, I read it on NetGalley, Beyond Ivy Walls. Okay, so you're hoping that the audio will be a different experience for you. And Cece is saying, Hannah, laughing.
Because she hated the movie.
I know. And she says she should rewatch it, Hannah, because I remember hating it as a kid. Yeah, it's a different experience sometimes when you're watching things later. And
When?
Cece's
Oh,
laughing because Lucy's
1993?
spoiling everything.
So
What's
you're
that?
graduated, y'all. No, it's not. I was
Oh, I
freshman.
just saw 1993. I don't think I've ever seen it. That's why I was
Oh my
like,
gosh, we need to have a watch party.
not if I'm gonna cry.
I know. I was going to say, I don't like do things that make me cry. Like voluntarily, I don't do things that make me cry.
Oh, they have a Homeward Bound 2 Lost in San Francisco too.
It's a happy cry though, Em.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. And
I'm
Jamie
gonna
says,
text you something.
I think it was Bridge to Haven that made me ugly cry recently, even though it was a reread. You know what? Because how many times have I read Anne of Green Gables, and yet I always cry.
We're watching it right now. I'm watching it with Ellery, like the series, and I'm crying.
The Anne with an
almost
E.
every other episode.
And Jeanette says, Mrs. Porter Calling made me cry. And Jeanette also has never
made me
seen
cry, so I'm an easy crier.
E.T.
I think I cried with E.T. too, but I think I was in high school.
Yeah, not now. It wouldn't make me cry. Just when I was little. Just
And
him laying on the table and his little heart was not.
And Cece says, I cry multiple times every time I watch Brother Bear. If y'all seen it, have the 3 emotional parts I'm talking about. I have not watched it.
Oh, it's so good. It's so
and good. A book that made me sob was Where the Red Fern Grows. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Made me sob too. Share, anytime I hear E.T., all I think about is the scene where E.T. gets wasted and it just like where he gets drunk.
He's like, oh.
It's so cute.
I know. He's like, oh. In the
refrigerator. Not that I encourage getting drunk, but it was so funny.
Yeah, that is. Oh my gosh, that's
I completely forgot about the scene that you were talking about. Oh,
yeah,
my heart.
Because back then it was so scary. Like all the men coming in.
That whole scene where he's walking around the house and he's home alone and he's like getting into things and learning about the TV and.
Yeah, that's a
great. Think of a book that made me cry, but that I still read besides Anne of Green Gables.
Em's getting serious on.
Well, no, I'm just trying to think because I don't like to cry, so if I can avoid it, I will. But there are some books like Anne of Green Gables that I cry every time, and I still reread them. I'm trying to think of what else.
Little Women. The best.
Little Women, yes.
Oh, Lord have mercy on my heart tonight. Oh. Oh, I love Little Women.
Oh my goodness.
A book that makes me very happy is Anne of Green Gables, even though it makes me bawl my friggin' eyes out every time. I love it.
Jeanette says she's never watched E.T. either.
Jeanette.
And Jamie says, I'm someone that's emotional, then if someone is emotional, then I'm going to be. Believe it or not, I've never seen E.T.
Cece, I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
Cece saw E.T. once, but doesn't like it.
I think you have to have watched it back in the day in order to appreciate it now, because when I go back to some of those older movies, I probably would just be like, what is this? But back then, when I was younger, it was like, oh, it was so touching. And now I'm like, okay,
What is this
it's a little,
bonkers?
yeah, it's a little crazy. But I still cried.
For sure. I'll watch movies that make me cry. Like when I rewatched Miracle on 34th Street, I cried.
Yeah.
When I watch White Christmas, I cry like every time, and I watch it every year.
Yeah, so you know the story. That I think also Drew Barrymore, just her crying and being so sad. I was like, oh, her little friend's gone. But yeah,
it's cringy. But if it came out when you were a kid, when technology back then was like not that great, you were like, oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, trying to tell my teen daughter now.
I think during that time also, you were just used to watching just pretty much everything that was within your ratings, right? It's like going to the movies was something you did because you didn't really have options to watch it at home. It came out like in 84, 85. And Jamie says, I remember when it came out, but we didn't have TV or go to the movies.
It was 1982. I was 4 years old.
It came out in 1982?
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Lucy, we don't want to talk to you if you were 4 years old when it came out.
Why? No. That's so rude. What?
we were not
4 years old.
I was 4 years old times 3.
You're 12?
Yeah.
You born in 70?
Yep.
Oh, you're only 8 years older than me.
Yeah, it's not.
You're not
still.
It's not that. Nah, you good girl. You young. You young. You look like you just got baby skin. You look like you got baby skin.
That's what my daughter told me. She goes, Mom, if you dyed your hair, she's like, if you dyed the grays that came in your hair, you look like you're like 40. I was like, I'll take it. I'm like, I can just dye my hair black and shave off 15 years. Okay, let's go.
There you go. Cece says, I cry if someone dies in a movie or if the person on screen is a really convincing crier. It doesn't matter why they are crying. I know, huh? So you guys know the movie Monsters, Inc.? My
Boo!
Yes, look, Boo. I'm Roz.
When Sully was saying goodbye to Boo, my little nephew was watching it and he was like 2. And he's watching it and then he starts crying and he's like, oh, he's sad. He's so sad. Like it's an animated thing, but like he could feel that sadness, and then
did that make you cry? Did that make you cry?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
P.S. Cher, I love you. You're a hoot and a half, girl. You're a hoot and a half.
Hannah's never seen E.T. either. My parents were very strict about what we watched, and as an adult, I have had no desire to watch it. That's, totally fair.
Blasphemy.
Jamie was 7. And Hannah says, my husband loves to watch movies that make him cry, usually based on a true story. Again, I'm not a big fan of crying.
You just love to laugh?
I don't know. I love to laugh, just like in Mary Poppins.
Like Mary Poppins. I was just going to say, what's his name? Professor whatever.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Laugh.
That's right.
Loud and long and clear. The love to laugh. It's getting worse every year.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
What's the Dick Van
But-
Dyke one where he goes, some people laugh their noses. No, that's Mary. What's the one where he goes,
Oh my goodness.
some people burst?
Yes.
Now I'm gonna think of that song every time I pick you up, and
Okay.
he'll just be, I love.
I know. Hannah says, "All right, ladies, I gotta go. I finally got my baby to go to sleep. It's almost 11:30 here.
How
Oh
are
my
they-
goodness.
Your
Well,
baby's
good for
sleeping
you."
with me screaming.
And Hannah says, "Thanks for spreads. You're welcome. Have a great night. I'm glad your baby got to sleep."
Yay! That's always a good thing.
Yes, for sure. And
Some people can't
Cece
make up their
saying bye,
minds.
Hannah. Okay. I don't know what I hit that. Oh, that's what I hit.
Stop hitting things, Em.
I know. This is why I need a new laptop, because this one is slow. And so when I like accidentally hover on something, it thinks I clicked it. So it's just
This is scrap paper I found. I'm going to use it to make a cash envelope for the Huskies.
Oh, how cute.
Oh, that's cute.
And
print.
Hannah's saying bye.
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 Is this the same one you have?
I can't see what it is.
The book club?
What is a book club? No, that is really
Or
cool.
the scrapbook paper? Don't you have scrapbook paper with bookish stuff on it?
Oh,
I thought you did.
I don't know if I have scrapbook paper with book stuff on it, but I have a ton of scrapbook paper. That is really cool.
I'm going to make a book fund cash envelope.
Very nice. I did, where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. I got a little advent calendar that was supposed to be like for December, but I got it on sale. I don't care. So I'm doing it in February. And one of the doors that I opened has a little stamp that's like a book cover. And then it has like the die cut so that you can cut it out. And it has like another like little section so like you could do like a different color on the cover. It's really cute. And it was just like the first door that I opened on that advent calendar. And I was like, yeah, it's a book thing.
Yay.
Yeah. And Cece has that paper. She says, cute paper. I've used that same paper before, Luce.
Are you talking about the book one or which one, Cece?
She's talking about yours that you just showed.
This one? Or this one? I love it. It's so cute. I couldn't resist. It was 50% off.
Here's the advent calendar I got.
Oh, that's
It's so
cute.
cute.
It's all like paper crafting stuff. So I literally tore that one open. And that's where the little book stamp and die cut was.
Cute.
So we'll see. I get to open one today.
You should do it on camera with us.
I'm going to do it right now if I can find it.
I got this sheet for my tithe envelope. Isn't this one cute?
Oh,
that's
yeah. My envelopes are boring.
I have really boring ones too, and they're all falling apart. So
Okay, so here's number 2.
it's like Christmas.
I know. And look,
I have a tree.
Humphrey wants to know too.
Hungry baby.
Like, is it a snack?
Are you being annoying, little one? His tail kills me.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, they're sparkles.
Are they books?
They're
The books?
sparkles.
Oh,
Ooh, sexy.
like little stickers.
Sparkle stickers, yeah.
I love those
Gems.
for you.
Me too. So that's
His tail.
my number 2. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Humphrey.
his tail's killing me.
I know half of the sprints, you just see this tail.
And Cece said the paw prints. That's the paper
Okay.
that she had.
Cute twins.
And Jamie says, I'm going to have to go soon. I was off today because I had to go out of town to the doctor, so I slept late this morning. I'm not super tired yet, but I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, because you get off schedule and then you just stay off schedule. So
Bye.
BC says, good deal. And bye, Jamie. And Jamie has a prayer request for both David and herself. We both have the sniffles again. That's not great. And Celestia is praying for you.
Me too.
Jamie says, also Hobby Lobby has some adorable spring diamond art things. However, I am broke, so I didn't buy any. Diamond art. Sometimes I can't resist it.
A lot of times I can't resist it.
I got this kit.
What is it?
So
I want to see it.
it has like a background, but then it has these that you do the diamond art in, but they're cards. They're like really big cards. So like these are the envelopes.
Oh, those are so
And this is
cute.
the card base, and then you do the diamond art and then stick it on the card base.
Oh,
and then you-
those are
it's
so
like a
cute.
I
Oh,
couldn't resist it.
Where'd you find that?
I think that one was HSN. Yeah,
No.
home shopping. It was craft day on last Tuesday, I think. Last Monday or last Tuesday. So I had ordered, that's where I got this too. So it was like, I think originally it was like $60 or something. And I think I got it for $20. So
Wow.
wow.
I've never bought
All
anything
right.
on HSN.
no.
Mm-mm.
I've been shopping HSN and QVC since I was about like 25.
My mom loves QVC.
Yep. All right, let's get our last and final sprint started, and then we'll come back and wrap up with some chat. So if we do 40 minutes, that'll take us to 5 after. I know that's kind of late for you, Lucy.
Say hi to Anne. Say hi, you can say hi. Just really quick.
Is that Elle?
Yeah, she's saying hi. Sneaking in
Did I
there.
miss
We
her?
just got dinner.
You missed her.
Bye.
Oh,
Yeah.
say hi to Lucy. Oh, wait,
Miss me,
wait. Come back, Lucy.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey.
All right.
Oh.
Well,
It's only 10, not even 10:30 here, Em. What are you talking about?
because by the time we come back, it'll be 11:05.
I rarely go to bed before midnight. It's all Gucci.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right. 5 after, wherever you're at.
You did. Bye. Oh, I gotta mute. I always forget to mute when I'm a guest. I always remember when I'm like when I'm sprinting on my channel, but if I'm a guest, I always
Alrighty. So that was our final sprint. How did y'all do?
Good.
Yep. Did you get some stuff cleared off, Lucy?
No, I read 34 pages in Mockingjay.
Yay! Reading sprint.
I had like 3 pages left of chapter 9, and then I would have been caught up to Kelly.
Oh.
So,
Well,
Whoa.
yeah.
Cher, how'd you do?
I did good at eating my dinner. Yeah. And then I did probably 4 rows, I think, on my blanket. So this is all I have left of this last skein, and then I'm starting another skein. I'm on the second, or I'll start the third one.
Nice. So I listened to the audiobook, and it's still really good. I am enjoying it, and I got more done on my little mat here. So I have, oops, I just took that stitch out. I have, I just started the second row of the pink, and then I need to.
Cute.
It's
cute, huh? I just like
it.
So, right? And yeah, so that's how I did. Humphrey came and wanted some pets, and now he's up there staring at the light. Well, let's see how everybody else did over here. Jeanette says, I'm going to sign off as I need to get to bed. Good night, ladies. That was a while ago. Cece saying good night to Jeanette. And I was saying good night to Jeanette.
Good night, Jeanette.
And Jamie says, still here, but going to bed now. And she's saying good night. And Morgan continued to work on her blanket. Good deal. Are you listening to an audiobook, Morgan, or are you just working on your blanket? I am going to try to finish the stripy part of this project tonight and then get ready for bed. But I won't start the hearts because I think that's going to be a little more complicated. So that'll be what I work on tomorrow.
It's so hecking cute. I want one.
The colors. It's the colors. It's just, yeah, it's totally Valentine's. I love it.
You can do it in summer though too. It reminds me of like home style, like cherry pie picnic too.
Yes. Yes, right. With like a navy blue, it would be like totally that like summer print that you think of, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super cute.
Yeah. So I'm excited about that. I'm trying this new crochet hook that's from, is it Pim? I think it's a company. Is it Prim? It's one of those.
Arnie and Carlos?
Yes. Is it Prim?
I think so.
Okay. So yeah. I like that it's like fatter, so my hand doesn't get fatigued as fast. But I feel like I tend to hold my hook closer to the head. So I'm not really getting all of the benefit of the fatter barrel.
Oh, right. Because you go up closer.
Unless I hold it farther back. But so I'm trying to hold it farther back. But yeah, I like it.
Do you crochet too, Cher?
Nope. No, I've dabbled in the dark arts, but
I have to show you. Hold on.
I've tried. I think I can crochet. I just need to sit down and focus on doing it for like a couple months straight and not knitting, and I could do it. I could do a chain.
Look what
Steve
I
got to chapter 11 of the Wing Feather Book 2, page 46. Great job, Steve.
That's so cool.
Oh my goodness, yes.
I'm
Did you start it?
No, I decided that in between now and back to Hogwarts, I'm going to learn the basic stitches and just practice making like the little coasters and doilies like what Cece's doing. And then hopefully maybe by back to Hogwarts, I can make some of these other little figures.
That is so cute. I like that a lot.
So cool.
And then maybe I'll listen to the new animated or the full cast audios.
Recordings, yes.
While I crochet. Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know how I feel about this hook though. I think I should get a better quality.
No, I mean that's normal.
The good one to practice with or to learn with.
Is it metal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is so there's, do I have it here? I ordered this yarn on Amazon that I'm using for this doily, and it came with like a little how to crochet book that is really nice because it tells you about the different hook styles and like.
Do you hold the hook with your dominant hand?
I do.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. Oh, I have it upside down. I have that hook upside down. I'm like, why can't I get
So this little book came with it.
Dingus.
Hey, believe me, that was me. I can do a chain. That's about it. Single chain.
So it talks about like the different heads and what you might want.
Okay.
But pretty much each hook is going to work. The metal hooks, I mean, I've used all kinds.
This gives me crochet stitches and techniques.
That's cool.
Look at how cute he even got Hedwig.
Oh,
that is really cute.
I love Hedwig so much. I can't wait. Oh my gosh. I'm going to learn. I'm determined to learn just for this freaking kit.
Yeah, just sit down one day. That's what I want to do. Just sit down and watch YouTube videos, tutorials.
Yeah. Morgan says that she's just working on her blanket. She doesn't listen to audiobooks. I would lose my concentration and zone out of the story if I listened to audiobooks. My mom also cannot listen to audiobooks for the same reason. She starts thinking about other stuff and then she missed parts of the story, and she's not confident in like rewinding or what, going back. People
fair,
know what rewinding is.
Skipping.
Yes, skipping back.
Yep.
So crazy. I do sometimes. I totally feel like an oldie because of things that I reference that are no longer things.
Rewind. Pause.
Right.
Skip tracks.
Well, pause, I think that you still do, right? When you're streaming, you pause, but rewind isn't. It would be skip back or something like that, right?
Oh, BRB. BRB.
I'm just thinking of a cassette recorder. Rewind, play.
Right.
Fast forward.
I heard that cassettes are coming back.
Oh, probably. I feel like everything's coming back. And all the stuff my mom used to say, like, I used to have that and I used to have this, and now I'm that person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
That's
was
why,
going through. Sorry, I'm interrupting.
Oh,
no,
no, we were
that's
talking
fine.
about cassette.
Yep.
I was going through my nightstand, and look what I found.
That's so fun. I have the Goonies soundtrack on cassette
Taking a pencil.
with a pencil.
Remember?
Yes.
You guys
Yes.
remember taking a pencil?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you have anything to play it on?
What?
Do you have anything to play it on? I need to.
I do. I don't know how well it works, but I do still have a tape player. Yes.
Nice. That's cool.
Did you guys see my
The
cat
sound
swat my
quality's
face
got to
with
be
his
stellar.
tail?
What? Both talked at the same time.
My cat swatted my face with his tail.
Oh,
Like, no.
how was your Chinese today?
I went to Chopsticks in Roseville, share off of Sunrise, and I
Uh-huh.
had almond chicken and the pork fried rice and the chow mein noodles, and it was really, really good. It was really good. I don't eat a lot of Chinese food because it's a lot of carbs, but I was craving it today. It was right there, and it was delicious.
You look really thin in the face. You've lost, haven't you?
I haven't.
Really? You look amazing. You
Haven't.
look very, very good in the face.
Thank you, but
You
I
look
definitely
lovely.
am going to be working on it because, because I'm going to be working on it. But
Because reasons, y'all. Because of
that's
reasons.
right. Reasons, like Amanda says, right? Reasons. Yes. All right. Well, thank you all for joining me for sprints tonight. I'm glad you guys got to sprint at the same time with me.
Yay!
Yeah,
You're a hoot and a
that was
half,
fun.
Claire. I love
Every
you.
time I
You're a
come
hoot.
on, I'm like, where's Lucy? Oh, she's at work. I'm like, dang it.
I had tonight off. I do have to work next Thursday though, so I'm glad I was able to hop on tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll be sprinting. I'll be
Fun.
sprinting next Thursday. I don't know if Cher can join me or not, but yeah, then it won't, the week after that is when I'm out of town, so I won't be sprinting. And
Humphrey.
I know, did you see him? Like all of a
His little
sudden he got
spear.
mad at me.
Oh my gosh, I gotta tell a
No.
quick story about Titus quick before y'all go.
No.
So they were outside on their tie-outs and it was like really windy. And the wind like must have knocked the shovel over. Titus took air. It scared him so bad. He took air and he ran to the door and he was like in true husky form, right? So I open the door and he's like, "What happened, baby?" And he looks at the shovel, and then he looks at me, and then he gives the shovel the side eye. And I'm like,
Yeah.
"I just did the shovel scare you?" I go, "Do you want to come in?" And so I undo the thing, and he bolts inside. And I go up to him and I go, "What? Tell me all about your woes."
That's so great.
It was so funny.
He was scared to
They're so
shovel.
dramatic.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Humphrey. He got mad.
Bye,
So-
Humphrey.
He took off. I don't know.
Little
He's down the
stinker.
hall. But
So cute,
yeah,
though.
so again, the week of Washington's birthday, I'll be out of town, so there won't be sprints that week. So that's not next Thursday, but the week after that. And then the week after that, I think, is my in-person book club. So I will be sprinting, but it'll be shorter because of that meeting. So
Anytime
again,
you're still going, when I come back, I always try to at least say hi in the comments. So
I know, and I appreciate that so much. And everybody's always happy to see you in the comments too. So, yay!
I always get so
All
excited
right.
when I see Cher. I'm like, yay, Cher's here this week. Yay.
I know.
Hey, it helps me get stuff done because if I don't schedule it into a day when I'm like, I'm going to sit here and work on it, then it gets sidetracked.
Yeah. And I just need to do better at like lining up audiobooks so that I could do stuff other than just like physically read. Because if I'm physically reading a book, my hands can't use them for other stuff. So, yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, ladies, again, thank you for sprinting with me. Everyone in the chat, thank you for being here. Anybody on rewatch, I'm so glad you stopped by. Have a great night, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.